What's going on? We have passed the first 8 hours and we are on part 2. So the stream's cut off after 8 hours. So that's why we have to break it up into multiple streams. They can't handle crazy lunatics going live for periods of time. And so what I'm going to be working on is buttoning up some stuff for the challenge this evening, and I'm sending out an email to everybody here in a couple seconds on that Zoom link for the challenge later tonight. So if you haven't had a chance, definitely get signed up. Oh wait, that was almost the wrong Zoom. That would have been bad. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, send a test out. All right, so let me email real quick, and then I'll start underwriting some properties. That looks good for the most part. Cool. Send that out. PM. All right. Send out the calendar invite. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Cool. All right, so I got to get this figured out. All right, so okay. So I need to figure out why this seller finance payoff is not calculating correctly. So current subject balance. Seller finance balance is growing. Let me see. Is this number growing or shrinking? Okay. So it is shrinking, but where is it starting? The starting point is at 411. Why would it 411? Purchase price is 450,000. Okay, so seller finance is 270. So why is that 411? Oh boy, what's going on here? All right. Let me go back and check on some of these seller finance deals. So duplex. Have I already called on this?
So you're just looking at like old listings or just looking for listings at a certain age, right? And then just underwriting them and then going to send an LOI.
I'm just looking at any listings, honestly, that are seller finance.
Okay. So I thought.
It looks like I already underwrote that and oh shit, you know what? I probably didn't respond to this agent. Let's see, what was there's no way rent was that high. I'm wondering if I was jacking around with this. See, this was probably sent from my other account.
Hi, you've reached Lauren Perry. I'm sorry I can't take your call. Please leave a message and I'll return it as soon as possible. Thank you.
Hey, how's it going? My name is Mundo. I had sent in an LOI. I believe you sent a response back, so I wanted to follow up with you on 1524 South East Street. Feel free to give me a call back or text me at this number. Thank you. Set a reminder. Oh, this is the one that I did a test call on. All right, what am I doing? Going back to the sub-2 deal. Let's see. That looks better. That's a lot better. Okay. Okay, so future value at 3%. Cash out refi. PML. Seller finance. Total debt. So that looks pretty good. Subdue.
ACH payments taken care of today, that would be great. And when it
I'll be back in a little while, Monday. I got a meeting.
What's that?
So I'll be back in a little bit. I got a meeting. I gotta get on.
Oh yeah. See you, man.
Bye, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I just want to do what's fair. I'm not looking to shortchange or anything. It's just new to me because it was something that I had never done. As far as overall impact on a month-to-month basis, there is no impact really because we're kind of just continuing the pass-through of 5% that was already, being charged. So it's really more about the leasing fee. And when I look at it, from that perspective, it's like, okay, well, North College, for example, I'm the one stroking checks right now to cover the mortgage, and I've been doing that for the past couple months. It's like, well, now I just signed up for another month of stroking another check, you know, and I thought that I was going to be able to stop my bleeding this month, but apparently not. So the tenant moved in there yesterday or the day before. So at least, you know, starting in January, that'll hopefully be stable. And, you know, the larger question is like, okay, if you look at $1,800, for example, because that's what rent is, you divide that by 12, it's like, why on earth would I ever purchase another property ever again if like 1 month of the leasing fee is just going to wipe away like my whole cash flow for the year? Like it just does, to me, it just doesn't make sense. So it was kind of, you know, a large number for me to look at. Now I think it's fair to say, hey, there's a cap, you know, kind of what you're saying. I'm just looking to be fair, but I'm also not looking to just get tanked every month or every time we have to fill a rental. But it has been very challenging. It's been very brutal, to be honest. It's been several months on that portfolio we have that nothing but headaches. So I get it. It's just a lot. So we'll have to figure that out, and then we'll have to run that by the seller, obviously, as well. Let's see. Okay. I don't know what's going on, but whatever I did just made things worse. So I'm going to revert. Abort mission. Let's not break things today. Okay. All right. So let's go back to the sub 2 deal. I just don't love the presentation of this. Like, to me, it's just, I don't want to blow this whole thing up, but it's just too much. How can I restructure this? I think I'm going to put I don't love this page or this page. Hi. Oh. What are you doing?
Why people hold a baseball glove?
What? He's holding a bat.
Why?
Because he's a baseball player.
Who is it?
See ya. First do this on a sub 2 deal. All right, let's see if we can restructure this a little bit better. because this is not even needed for sub 2 at all. So I feel like this is just going to confuse people. See if I have a fever. I actually don't. Well, I definitely feel like shit. Okay, how can we restructure this? If I could eliminate this whole page, that would be awesome. That would be pretty awesome. Single family, sub 2. Oh, we're getting there. We are getting there. We are on our way. Okay, now the thing is, will it actually work? That's the other thing. Thank you. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get this to work first. Not a toggle up and down. Let the user enter. So if I were to open it up for this deal, oh, I guess we only did it on sub 2. Just make up some information. Okay. Let's save this. When I first save. Okay. Well, that's not helpful. Okay, so it is calculating now. Is it going to save? It is saving. Okay, let's just go one by one. So we got property management, CapEx, vacancy. That's more of closing. So let's go to the funding. Yeah, we don't need to have this scattered all over the place. Just make it easier. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, let's move that. Vacancy, 5%. Now that single family sub 2 has this on the deal analysis. Remove property management. Actually, let's just leave it all for now. Okay, agent commission. Create an area on the financing or the funding tab for agent for create an area on the funding tab for realtor commission. Agent. Okay, let's put that there. Dude, this is going to be so much cleaner. So much cleaner. Move annual appreciation input from assumptions tab over to refinance tab under future property value. This is so much easier. Why didn't I do this in the beginning? Do not skip over any of these requests. 1, 2, okay. Agent commission, loan origination fee. Move loan origination fee percentage over to refinance tab under refinance closing costs. Move closing cost over to funding tab in the closing cost section. Let's see if it handles those 3 for now. Oh, what did it do here? I did not want that. I don't know what the world this did. Okay. So this is going to make it very clear and easy to learn of what assumption is going where, because it's going to be right in where the section belongs, which just makes more sense. I like that a lot. Where's the fixed operating? We got rid of that one, that one, that one. Okay, cool. 2. Realtor commission and closing cost is not. Let me enter decimals. Yeah, I'm gonna hack this page because I really don't like the way it's laid out currently. Okay, so we got property management, we got CapEx, we got vacancy, agent commission, loan origination. We can leave that there. Look more. CapEx reserved, vacancy. Yeah, I like that. That looks so much better. Cash out refi loan. Move from assumptions tab over to refinance tab under in the cash out refi loan. Rename this to refinance loan as well. Make all the inputs on this projected values a little larger to see better. Yeah, there's no way I'm making it today, which kind of really bothers me, but I'm just definitely not 100%. But we've been going strong for almost 9 hours. For all sub-2 deals, regardless of single family or co-living, remove the following assumption inputs because they are not relatable to the strategy. Partner exit fee percent. I also want you to remove these inputs from assumptions tab. Oh, wait, no, let's not do that. Okay, cool. Did it do anything you asked me? I asked you to do? Oh, wait. Net loans from the first position payout. Oh, what happened here? Oh, wait. We don't have any information in here. Okay, that makes sense.
Yay! Oh, bye. Oh, bye. Bye, wow. Oh, bye.
Bye.
Bye, Babu.
I love you.
Bye, Babu. Bye, Babu. Bye, Babu.
Huh? I don't have a fever, but I really don't feel good. I don't think I'm gonna do the live all night.
You're gonna make them sick.
Oh. Okie dokie. Let's go back to, dude, I'm so excited about this change. Like, you have no idea. So excited. Dude, I'm super jacked. Agent commission. Okay, I gotta do this. It's driving me crazy. Well, no, I should probably move it first. Okay. You guys love this conversation I have with myself. Okay, so let's do agent commission, closing cost. Okay, let's go through this one. Let me just copy all of them because I'm confusing myself. Which ones have been moved? Copy this list. I wish it would go much faster than this. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Wow, there's a lot of things here. Okay. All right. So let's cross these off the list. We got property management, CapEx, we got vacancy, we got agent commission, we got loan origination cost, closing cost, which would be right here. Closing cost, annual appreciation, which would be in the refinance tab. Refinance LTV, which is right there. Refinance closing cost right there. Wait. Hold on. What's the difference between that and the loan origination fee? Loan origination fee. That should be gone. Confirm loan origination fee is not being used in sub 2 because if not, that input from assumptions tab also needs removed. It should be the refinance closing cost. Yeah. EMD fee. We need to move here. That's so dumb. We had this in two places. So I can check off EMD. We had the assignment fee in two places too. Must have been drinking when I was doing this. What was I doing? Assignment fee. Remove it. Also remove second closing cost from sub 2 deals because that is not being used either. Heck yeah, man. We're cleaning this up. I love it. So excited. I should have started with Morby methods. Third party fees. Move EMD fee from assumptions tab, sub 2 deals over to funding tab. Okay. Okay, okay. I like it. I like it. Remove the first confirm that assumptions tab is not needed now for sub 2 because we have placed those inputs throughout the deal tabs. Then remove it if it's not needed. Then remove the assumptions tab if it's not needed. Co-living. Heck yeah. Let's go. Single family sub 2 now on co-living sub 2. The changes we made are still the same user experience. What do I do? Okay, so let's see if that changed. Well, that's not good. Hmm. Okay. Okay, let's go verify our list. Property management, CapEx, vacancy. Mm. Appreciation, refinance, LTV, refinance, LTV, EMD. Assignment fee, TC fee, closing cost. Okay, that all looks better. Okay. For both single family sub 2 and co-living sub 2, remove annual property taxes from deal info tab and place in deal analysis next to property taxes. Just have the label say annual. Remove annual insurance from deal info tab and place in deal analysis summary next to insurance. Just, I don't know if this is going to go well, but we're going to find out. For monthly rent, have input next to deal analysis and remove it from deal info. Have the renometer be accessible, small.
Yep, I hear you. It definitely gets slow activity out there, and
Wow, that could not have looked any uglier. Wow, I'm getting a massive migraine. Oh my gosh. It just blew up my whole summary. Yeah, let's erase that because that looks horrible. Great. Now I have a fever. Let me go take some ibuprofen. All right, back in action. See if we can fix that horrendous change that was made. Yeah, I really don't like that. Looks better. I'm like shivering. Oh. Hey, what's up? Yeah. Man, I freaking I freaking suck. I already lost my notes. That's why I need to put it in this freaking Slack thing. Hold on. Okay, so 1029. Yeah, I guess I just wasn't clear. Like, what is the breakdown of security deposit, prorated rent for November and then December? That's the missing piece for me. Yes. No, that definitely was not a conversation. Oh, what I did say is if we didn't fill the listings to lower them. So, I mean, I guess if you take it into that context, I mean, if you got someone that's like, I don't know. I mean, I did say, hey, if this doesn't sell, or if it doesn't get filled in 2 weeks, lower the price to this and then that. So like maybe she just took it upon herself to just lower it to get the deal done, which is fine with me, honestly. At this point, I don't care. Okay, so that one's still outstanding, probably. Well, I don't care about on that property. Now, again, there are properties that I do care about the money. But on that one, I'm just trying to get the accounting right. Like, that's all I care about. Like, whatever it is, like, I don't even care. I can eat it. Like, it's not a big deal. I just want to know, like, what should I lock in as, like, set in stone so I can get this guy off my back and get it going. You know what I mean? So it's $38.33 for November. Like, I'm cool just to call it a day at that, if that's what it is. Like, I'm good. You and I have already wasted more than $50 talking about it. Okay, cool. Moving on. Okay, so just one thing real quick. I wanted to touch base on the concept of rent or the leasing fee. So I talked to Natasha and she said that, it's common between 50% and sometimes 100% depending on the property of the leasing fee. And I talked to a few other people because I'm just trying to figure out, like, I'm not trying to screw you. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what is reasonable, right? Because it's a foreign concept to me. And so we have to get this approved by the seller, but I mean, her and I are both in agreement of that, and you're also an owner too. So, I mean, it's just really just leaves him at that point. The only thing I would like to see is I would like to see a cap. I think 1,800 on North College is probably pretty excessive. Actually, I was the one that filled that unit, actually. So I don't know how you want to handle, like, that. Like, maybe is there some sort of, like, release fee that you guys have in mind of, like, if you renegotiate an existing contract that it's like, you're just sending out the contract at that point? Because North College, I was the one that filled that one, kind of. Well, it was kind of a hybrid, honestly. But I got the lead and kind of moved it along, and then your team kind of finished it. And then 1031, that one I fully closed myself. The only thing your team did was send out the lease on that one. So I don't know how you want to handle like those, but I mean, as far as going forward, I'm good with that. I just would like to see a cap and not be like on North College because the rent's so high. Like, I don't know if there's a number that makes sense to you. It's just, to me, 1,800 seems excessive. No, we can charge like a, I don't know. I think Natasha told me they charge like $250 to like renegotiate and send out the lease or something. I mean, I'm okay with doing that if I was the one that kind of filled it, or I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff out there. I think I'm just trying to be fair. That's really all I'm trying to do. Correct. Well, just tell me what it needs to be. I think just us having it be like, hey, we're only getting into these conversations right now is because we don't have any standards set in place currently. So we're trying to figure out like what happens with this, what happens with that. And once we put it in, we can put up a little agreement or whatever you want to do. I don't even care if it's in Slack for all I care. As long as we have something to reference, it's just like, hey, this is what you and I agreed to. And then that's it. I'm just going to go by the agreement and that's the end of it. Like, I'm not going to sit there and go back and forth on it. Like, whatever we agreed to, that's the agreement. Yeah, because I mean, those 2 units, like, I didn't do all the work. Like, again, the North College stuff, like, I wasn't even aware of that, which is a good thing. I don't want to be aware of that. But like, I want to be fair, obviously. So whatever you think is fair on North College, and then the other one, like, you just tell me. I just think there should be some, consideration of the role I did in that transition. But normally, I'm not even going to step in and do any of this stuff. So I think it's kind of a transitionary thing. So 1031. So you'll probably keep you'll keep December rent or the security deposit. However, I guess it would probably be the rent. Yeah, if we record that correctly. So Monique's going to keep that. Well, I mean, we haven't really just keep it for now. And if we get pushback, we can address that, but we'll just say for now that you're taking first month rent on 1029. Does that seem right? And then so you'll send the security deposit and the November rent. Okay. I feel like I need to go back and edit all those notes, but okay. $1031. So that one's just December. That would be owed here. And then I don't know, do you want to deduct for something that your team did there? Because I think I don't think I was the one that sent the lease. I think you guys sent the lease, but I did everything else. And I was managing like the whole move in and all that. So that one, I don't even know what is rent. Let me check on my end. 1,150. Okay, Monique to keep 250. I don't even. I mean, none of that's even going to my pocket, anyways. But Monique to keep 250 out of this. Okay, so that takes care of that one. Let's see. What else do we got? Oh, now I know where I put my notes. Dumbass. Okay, so what else? What's the next one you want to go over? Are you still showing on that one? Because those people concern me. Yeah, because they don't follow through and like, everyone that like says, "Hey, I'm going to move in this day," and then they push it. Like I've had that happen to me many times where I just get screwed, and now I'm sitting here a month later with no rent because I took it off market. Okay. Yep. Correct. Yep. Yeah. But if they just sign the lease, I've had people sign the lease and just ghost. So no, because I suck. I need to get that over to you, the tenant's information. Um, okay, so you're keeping 775. Why would I do that? I would just send it back to you. That one, I think I'm just gonna have to take it on the chin on that one because that one can't even support paying property management. But it is what it is. Even full, I'm upside down. Yeah, something I don't have access to the mortgage statement, which my partner does, and I need to talk to him next week. Something went up $700, and that just smoked all the cash flow. So good times. Yep. Yep. What do you mean? Like, is it just going to send everything to me and I'd have to send you the things we talked about? Is that what would happen? Oh, gotcha. I would I would prefer to receive the full amount and send you just every month on an auto ACH just the 5%. It would, if we could, that would be ideal. All those properties have like I've gone through all of them to my knowledge. Now, I I have not done it like you have done it, which I wish I could. I'd not been following up and ensuring that the work and quality was done the way it should have done. I'm kind of going off of what the contractor pictures and stuff like that. So I haven't like physically confirmed, but all the properties, they're all in good shape. Like I'm not concerned of any inspection. I would go ahead and, do it if that's your option. Okay. Hmm. I'm not aware of anything. And 30, same thing with 3420 Clifton. That thing is pristine condition. And it's got new HVAC, brand new roof. Like that thing is ready, hot to trot. They ain't gonna find Jack with that one. And what was that security deposit? Did they come up with the full amount? Mm-hmm. Okay. That one I would really like to get the banking set up before the next month's payment because I really need cash on that one. Okay. Okay. So between that is 110655. So for you, I guess if you just want to kind of figure out how do you handle the proposed cap or anything like that on like what it needs to be or what you think is fair. Was it com? Was it oh, it was 1029. Yeah, because it was a showing because the tenant next door complained about the leak too. I paid 1700 to J Room. And then I paid the Pigeon Forge contractor, so I'm not aware of any repairs unpaid to you, but if there was something done that I wasn't aware of, just please let me know. Oh wait, the North College one, he drained the sink, but I don't know why he didn't, I'm sure he just hasn't thought about it. He'll probably reach out to me directly, I would assume, but he made it seem like it wasn't going to be a lot of money, but then it ended up being a quite literal shit show, so it may be a little bit more than we thought, but I assume I'll just pay him directly. I'll talk to him tonight, probably. That one's bleeding me dry. Boulevard should be easy to fill, like, because it's nice. Yeah. Yeah, for her. For Highland, no, I don't want to wait till March. For Highland, I would go ahead and lower the price $50 and then wait 1 week, and if nothing picks up, lower it again $50. I'm not gonna sit here and bleed for $100 for 5 months like I did on North College. I'll probably see him tonight too, so I can ask him. I have credit cards on that transition spreadsheet. You want me to email it to you? um, let me know when you find it. I can show you, or I can resend it either way. So column Z. Yeah. All Z through AE. Basically, it has the parameters there, like just call me directly or just handle it as long as it's not over $300, and just let me know. Okay. Let me do that now. Yes, I have time for anything you need. And then hopefully after this, we can go back to being friends. I don't know why it's doing this weird formatting thing. Okay, 46227. Yeah, no, it works for me. Yep. Do you want to jump on like a Zoom or something? Or I don't know. Not even know how that works. I can stop sharing and just no one see my screen. Which property is this? Oh, sorry. 8231 Bold Forbes LLC. Yes, that is. Relay. I mean, let me see what's available. There's a request bank verification letter that I can just download. Ideally, it wouldn't be twisting my arm. Yeah, I get it. Send it on a pigeon. I don't care. Texting is the fastest way to get a hold of me. On those, it'll probably be a yes. I just want to be aware of it. And then the other ones, it's like I'm literally gonna be transferring money. So oh my gosh. That's awful. I don't know. I don't think. Can you even share? Like, I can't even take over the screen, can I? I don't think that it's like a major security issue. I don't know. I don't know. We're about to find out. Which, I guess I'll find it at some point. Oh, Zoom. Okay. I did. I don't care. It's just I don't check. I don't check any of them like super frequently. Like, I mean, maybe like once a day, once or twice a day. So if it's something that needs my response quickly, it would be better for text or whatever, call. Why do I not see it? me see. No. I still don't see it. Yeah, no, I'm not getting it. I just checked all my emails. I mean, you could just text it to me. Or, oh, I guess you said you can't. Send it again, I guess. Oh, yeah, that works. Okay, cool. Let's just stay on the phone. So that way you're in my ear.
This are you
You'll have to mute yourself.
streaming-
You're good. Yep. Well, not your screen, but let me see if it's even possible here. Yes. What? Didn't even know that was possible. Okay, so what property are we doing this on? Okay. Let me pull up my banking info. And do I need to log in somewhere, or you just need the bank info? That's it. It has. I don't know what the hell's happening. I mean, I can. Is this something your team would normally do? Because I have most of this stuff in the spreadsheet. Like, I don't know if you just wanted your team to do it, or I'm happy to do it. I just didn't want to waste your time because this is going to take a while for us to do. You just tell me whatever's easier on you. I could just put this information. It looks like the only thing I'm missing is just the bank address. Okay. Well, we can try one if you wanted or whatever. Hope I typed this in right. No. No. It'll probably be different. Bank account, legal entity information. So put no here. And then just shit. Okay, we're gonna avoid doing this. You can if you think that's faster. Okay. Let me be the one that screwed up. I get you. List all individuals that own more than 25%. I don't think they really check this. Is there supposed to be like spaces or something here? Or dashes? So we don't need to finish that or any of this checks. Well, it looks required. I don't know what this would be. Just like one. Do I need to change this to my address? I already forgot. I already forgot the address. 5534C. It is really messing with me. um, Where's that at? Oh, gotcha. What? I did earlier. Oh shoot, did I mess something up? Okay. Oh. I was trying to type. Hmm. I can. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, that's tied to my phone. I was like, heck yeah, it's the first option. It's a different base. That's funny. I was like, that's cool. I never see it at the top. Hold on. I don't know what my login information is. Freaking killing me. Oof. That one's going to be brutal. Yeah, let's do that. How do I do that? Zoom. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. So I went to my Gmail. It's 733547. Oh, that's a lot of shit. Yikes. That's a lot. I don't. Yeah, I can do bank letter. I can't do voided checks. So I need to produce those for each bank account, basically. Let me get that bold Forbes one. Okay. Yeah. I mean the ones that you filled, some of them you don't have the other side, so I don't want to. That's just stupid. So it's not letting me drag a document over. I guess I can email it to you. I don't really feel great about that. You should probably delete it after you get it, just in case your email gets hacked or whatever. You know. Hey, it's more common than you think. Okay, so I got to get you bank letters for all these other. What a pain in the ass. Gotcha. Let me just do this bank letter now. Yes, checking. All of them would be checking. Oh yeah, I got $36 in this account. Let's go. Thread bank. What? Yes. Which one are you looking at? Let me put the address in the chat. Oh, let me tell you exactly. No, that account, that was total. I think there's a couple cents in the other one. Let's see. That one I gave you's got $26.28. Let's go. I put it in Discord, or I'm sorry, in Zoom. So Libra Woods. Gemini Valley is the same address as that Madison Avenue address. Oh shoot! I gave you the wrong bank balance. Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. That one I gave you, the 2628 was Venture Avenue. Which one, Libra Woods, or that one's the checking account, and it's $5,723.06. It's got more in some other accounts too. But that one's just a checking. I don't care if it's, if it's right, then yeah. It's the same as the Madison Avenue. Indiana 46227. Yep. Yep. Nice. $3,617.60. Nice. Yep. Uh, e- yes. That one's 2628. Sadly. Yeah, I booked it a while ago. I think I'm landing like when your workshop's over. I just went off of what you said. I was like, all right, well, I'm just booking it. 46227. For now, that's fine. For now, that's fine. Oh, I got to do this again? Okay. 269210. I'm surprised there wasn't a way to just select one bank account. It just literally pulled them all in. It was weird. Well, which property are you pulling in? Oh, that's not for a specific property. That's just all of them. Gotcha. Oh, shoot. You know what? I wonder if they cross-reference those bank reference letters. They probably do. I wonder if there's signers on that account. Let me check that, what I sent you. Because I could see that getting denied. Nope. No, I don't see it. So should be fine. I already emailed them to you. I really hope they went to the right place. Monique. Just send it again. Not really. I mean, well, just I guess. Let me put it in the chat. I watch this one more than I watch the other ones. Oh, to that email. I didn't. I didn't get anything. For some reason, I'm not getting those Appfolio emails. I'm not. As long as we get this stuff filled, I'm not stressing it. No, I think that's it. I appreciate it. And then I'll start sending you payment. It sounds like kind of October, November from all the, well, October, November, December, technically, for all the, how do you want me to send? Do you want me to send like individual ones, or do you want me to send lump sum, or how do you want me to do that? Some of them I may have to separate because I have different entities. Okay. It would be cleaner on your side and my side to send it each individual like door. But if you look at it and you're like, what the fuck did he just do? Like I'm just saying from an accounting perspective, it would be cleaner not to like bulk it, because then your accountant would be like, what is this for? But if it's just like, yeah, okay. We didn't do that bank account. I missed one. Blue Rock Hills. We don't have to do it now. If you're just like, hey, I'm ready to call it a day, it's fine with me. I can always send you a follow up if you want. It's up to you. Yeah, 2922 Highland is with Blue Rock Hills. Yeah, it's in that transition spreadsheet next to it says the trust name. There's a bank account tied behind that. The transition sheet. That's my property management company. Yep, we're missing the Blue Rock Hills. Okay, let's just do it then. Let's just do it. Let me get you the bank letter. The entity is Blue Rock Hills LLC for the bank account, not the one that owns it. This one is the 5534 St. Joe Road. I should definitely take down this live after this. People watching are just like, let me just drain this guy's account. Four six 835. I just sent the letter and it has the banking info on it too. Transferring a little bit of money into that account right now because it's got none. Yeah. Oh, I was going to transfer more. Hold on. I think I might as well just transfer the amount for. How's that? I mean, I'm not going to get too caught up in it because I'm transferring money into those accounts, and you're not going to be able to see that on your end. So it's never going to tie out. And I'm gonna. You should, yeah, I would. 489.03 is what it's in there right now. But I'm about to transfer some more. Okay. $905,966. Yeah. um, no, I did not. Yep, nothing. Alrighty. What's that? Okay. Cool. I appreciate it. Okay. Sounds good. Appreciate it. See ya. Bye. All right. Sorry about that delay. That took a while, but it was definitely much needed. All right, let's get back to it. I got a couple people that need some deals underwritten. See if I can get a hold of them. Nope, not one. All right. Okay. So let's jump in. Let me share my screen. Let's get back to cranking stuff out. All right. So we have sub 2. This is single family. Give me 1 second, man. I see you there. Hey, what's going on, man?
Good. What are you doing?
I'm
Looks
just
like you're
working.
working.
What's that?
I said you're working, not twerking, huh?
Not yet. A couple hours.
Yeah. No, I think it looks like you're about 3 hours in, man. I appreciate you taking the time to look over that deal. It was kind of confusing, man, because of what they said the net operating income was and everything versus and I kind of got confused on some of the numbers on underwriting. Single family home to commercial is completely different. And so I appreciate your help.
Yeah, no, I'm actually 11 hours in the first stream. It gets
Okay.
capped at 8 hours, so you have to start over every 8 hours. But yeah,
So
no,
wait,
it's
you've been
been
going 11 hours straight?
11 hours straight. Yep.
Oh my gosh. All right. Well, send me your where your studio is so I could send you some caffeine and L-theanine pills. They're really good. Very, very good.
Appreciate it, man. So if I look at, let's see. Let me pull up your.
I'm trying to figure out how to enlarge. Do you know how to enlarge on the software on the mobile device app so I can make it so I can see your screen a little bit better?
It really hasn't been set up yet. I mean, at some point it will be kind of a little bit more mobile friendly than it is, but it's not
Okay.
really set up for that at the moment, to be honest.
Okay,
I'm
no
just
big
trying to get
deal.
it to work in general.
No, I get it.
So here's mainly what I'm talking about. If you look, the NOI here for year to date, so this is January through June, it's actually, I think it doesn't have the totals here, but if you add up all the months,
Okay.
I think it's negative like 35,000. I had that written down here somewhere. It's definitely negative. If you look, January's negative 10,000, February's negative 4,000, March is negative 11,000, April, like there's not been one positive month except for June. So year to date, it's like 35K or something like that. So I mean, you pretty much, that's only through 6 months, so double that. You're looking at a negative, 65K plus negative
So
NOI.
the what I'm trying to understand is that if you look at the repairs, so because I think that they were getting it ready because the repairs is what it looks like is eating up all the profit. So it looks like they just did a majority of the repairs when I walked it, like painting the outside, restriping the parking lots and stuff of that nature. When it comes to the year prior, in year 2024, does it cash flow before and maybe after? That's what, because I know that they were getting it ready to go on market. It looks like they did some substantial upgrades to the 16 units.
I don't even think the number was very impressive. So last year, 2024, it was negative 30,000 NOI.
Oh my God.
So this year they've doubled that. And then, which I mean, I can understand the maintenance part. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But then if you look at 2023,
Mhm.
that was only like 60, call it 63,000, which is not even enough to support, here, I'll share my screen again for a
Okay.
second. Give me a second here. So if I just pull up, I'm just going to pull up any random deal here. If I just pull
Right.
this up, and the purchase price was, well, let me go to multifamily because that's really what this is. Let me pull up so if you look at what would you be, this is a good example of what I'm talking about. So if you were getting a bank loan at 70%, that's 1.05 million. So that's that monthly payment, just the P&I portion. That's not, which is what you need after the NOI. So that's 6,637 times 12. That's $80,000. So when you look at 2025, they're negative 65K. 2024, they're negative 30K. And then 2023, they were positive like 60K is what I said, I think.
Okay.
So even in their best year from the numbers they've sent, you would only have 20K left over on just that, plus not even considering, any other expenses and reserves and stuff like that. So
Right.
just from that perspective, I mean, shoot, that deal needs to be haircut pretty significantly.
Well, there's no way to really reduce anything unless you reduce the purchase price, which I think I sent you the balance on it. What is it, like 183 on there?
For what?
183,000, yeah, on the debt that's on the property.
Yeah.
Okay, so if it's like 183, I would need to get this at like 6 to 7.
600,000 to 700,000.
Yeah.
I mean, probably in that. I was thinking, definitely below $1 million.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what I'll do is let me see if I can't. Let me see if all of that is accurate. If they've messed up, where do you think they're getting the NOI of on the? I know it's a marketing aspect of 160 to 220 in NOI yearly. I don't understand how they went from 60 being the best year to maybe they're going off of potential rent projections moving forward with the increase at the forced depreciation through the renovations on the property.
I don't know what they're coming up with, honestly.
Yeah, that's what was so eye-catching to me when it came to getting somebody to help me underwrite this was if it was 160 to 220, stellar, right? Potentially, but 60K a year or negative 60, it's just not going to cut it. Okay, all right, man. Well, I appreciate that. I'll have to How long are you doing this? How long can I utilize this little freebie? Huh?
I don't know. I was supposed to go for 33 hours straight today, but I actually woke up sick. So I don't know. I'm probably going to be done after the training. I got a training at 5 o'clock. We're going to be doing underwriting training. So if you want to
Okay.
join that, you're more than welcome to join that.
Where do I find the
Um,
Zoom link on that?
I'll be streaming it here on my Facebook and YouTube.
Okay, cool. All right, that sounds good. So you said 5 p.m. What time zone are you?
Eastern. So in a couple of
Eastern.
hours. Yep.
All right, cool. All right, man. Well, I appreciate it, and I'll probably be streaming back in when you start to do your underwriting session.
Cool.
All right, man.
Sounds
Thank you
good.
so much, dude. Appreciate it.
All right. See you, man.
All right. See
Bye.
ya.
All right. Anyone else got any questions that I can help answer? Mm, all right. Let's go back and try to figure out those problems I was trying to fix. It was on sub 2. let's see. Okay, I got. Dude, I really want to get these assumptions working before that call. Okay. Or single family. Probably about to blow this up, but we'll see. Subdue results card. Okay, while that's taking forever, I need to go put some food in the oven because I need to eat. Or air fryer. So we're going to take that. We're going to take that. I'm going to have to head downtown for our meetup, which is actually doing the training here in a little bit. Got to leave about 4 o'clock. So in about an hour. Before that, I need to get something to eat. Prepaid taxes. What did you guys do here? Okay, that seems to be working. Oh, wait. So let's move the assumptions. So we have prepaid taxes, third party fee, closing fee, refinance. Make the. Oh, that happened quicker than I thought. Make the refinance assumptions on the assumptions tab. Move the refinance assumption over to the refinance tab, similar to how you did this in the sub 2 deals. Okay, so we're going to take this bottom row, strip that out, and put it over here. Oh, wait, it kind of already is. Wait, appreciation, the refi closing cost. It already is there. Wait, why is that 3? Loan origination. Future property value. Yeah, that's not being mapped to the right field. Prepaid taxes. Wait, loan requirements. Okay. No, what did you do? No, bro, that was stupid. Okay, so the assumptions, we need to leave that there. We need to take. Oh boy. That hurt. This, whoa, what's going on here? Okay, it was just a weird glitch. Refinance closing cost shows as 1%, but it really should be that number doesn't change. The refinance closing cost shows as 1%. But no matter what value you put in the input, the number total does not change. Partner XFE. Good question, man. I partner with people nationwide. So if you take a look at, if you go to this marketplace on buyboxclub.io, you can actually see my buy box along with a bunch of other buyers too. And it'll tell you exactly where. So if you look at the different buy boxes I have, so I partner with people nationwide. So it's really all states I'll look at. And this is like my criteria for my buy box, and the different scoring priorities of like what's important to me. Mm-hmm. Okay, that seems to be working now. I love that. Look at these assumptions. Move the assumptions over to the escrow tab. I think the sub 2 transaction needs the escrow tab to look like this. That makes more sense to me. It should look very similar. I think that would make a lot more sense. And I was struggling to figure out, like, what do I do with this? So if you look at multifamily, Single family Morby methods. Similar to how it looks in multifamily. Screenshots. Okay, I will be right back in a few minutes. All right. How is there anyone still watching right now? I was like gone. All right, let's do this. We're almost there to restructure this whole page. It's going to be pretty cool. Shoot. This is not what I wanted it to look like. I got to go back upstairs and get my food here in a second. Okay, I need to see what's importing by my defaults because some of these numbers are wild. Hold on. 25%, 500, 3. Okay. Let's go look at my buy box. See why is that. I need to redo all this. Still pulled 3 months. Did that actually save? Hold on. I have an elf on the shelf emergency, and my son is wanting me to come to his room. So I have to come to the rescue. Not all heroes wear capes. let's see if we can finish this before I head out. Let's see. My Wi-Fi down? What is going on? Okay, we're back. Prepaid month insurance. Whoops. Us inside. Orby method calculator. Okay. Seeing if we can fix this. Heck yeah. Okay, cool. Now that's pulling in. Liquidity. Okay, cool. Wait. Liquidity required. That's broken. Why does that look like this? Oh no, it was the escrow tab. Okay. Okay, that looks more appropriate. Oh, wait, hold on. Return of capital. Don't do this to me. Why would you do this to me? Why does that say 65 and this says 64? Now I got stuff all over my computer. That's great. Should probably clean that off. That's wow, that's pretty messy. Okay, so it's the earnest month. It's the EMD. Okay, what is the down payment? Purchase price. Okay, got it. The down payment. Return of capital. Okay. We really got to think through this. Already paid. Okay, so the earnest money. So you paid the earnest money. I feel like, oh wait, this number is the exact same now. Okay, well, that works. Second closing cost. Okay, let's do a brand new deal and see that our assumptions from our buy box are pulling in appropriately. 25%, 330300. Probably should be higher than that, honestly. $900. Wow, that's wild. Where is this exit fee coming from? Oh, wow. It's actually saved at 10%. That's wild. Let me change. Where do I have TC, an assignment? Assignment fee, TC fee. Okay. Just gonna put $3,000 on there for those deals, because I don't ever want to touch a file again, to be honest. Single family. $1,500. Okay, that doesn't appear to be saving. $3,000. Yeah, no. What time is? Oh shoot! I gotta get going. All right. I am going to pack up. I got to drive to my office. That's where we are having our meetup, and that's where we are doing the training for tonight. So I will see you guys in a little bit. If you've signed up for the challenge, honestly, probably too late to get the link by now since it's a little manual for me, but I have sent the link out. And we'll be doing it on Zoom just so it's a little bit more interactive, but I will also be doing it on YouTube and Facebook as well. So you'll be able to like kind of listen in as I share my screen and all that. You just won't be able to vibe with all the other people that are in the Zoom. We do expect pretty good amount of people showing up for that training. So I will see you guys in a little bit. And so we've made it. Oh, we got to wait till it gets to 4 hours. So we've done 12 hours live so far up to this point. And just because I'm not feeling the greatest today, we might keep it pretty brief today, unfortunately, which makes me frustrated. But all right, I will see you guys in a little bit.